And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway. And starting in this one, Zach Eflin. What do you have on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Jackson Chourio leading things off and takes a strike. In the dirt, 1-2 the count.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now all even up. And there's a ball.
We got a full count.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And now it'll be Christian Yelich, the MVP in 2018, the runner-up in 2019. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Now one missed.
That's a ball.
1 out, base is empty.
Hee-haw! 2-1.
Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Mullins right there to make the grab. And there's 2 away. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. A very athletic offensive group with speed spread throughout this offense.
Yeah, and it's so important that they have patient and quality at bats because the key is to get on base. If they do that, then they can create a whole lot of havoc on the base paths, get runners around the score, and then that's going to get you some good pitches to hit as well. So a very athletic team, and we should be in for a treat in this one.
It's not the standard approach that we see in today's game, but it does work for them offensively. William Contreras, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And another ball. 2 outs, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mullins settles under it. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Baltimore, and on the mound today, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And the 1-0. That one lifted to left. Freeland makes the grab, one down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Here's Adley Rutschman. That's outside. Ball one. Peralta, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Misses outside, and that's ball 3.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Runner, take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first with one gone, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. And that's outside, and that's ball 1. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Swings over the top of that one.
1-1.
That missed by a lot. 2-1. On the ground, 2 ball. Here's Ortiz for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Nothing for the Orioles in the first. On to the second for Baltimore. No score. New inning getting started, and now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. Eflin back to work. There's a strike. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Next for the Brewers, Sal Frelick. Yeah, that's fouled off. Pitch misses,
That's a
and
ball.
1-1. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Ground ball, left side. Henderson throws to first in time. Barely got him for the out. Close play. You got to be kidding me. Did you see that throw?
Not really, Boog. I mean, it happened in the blink of an eye, it seemed, but thankfully StatCast is here to help us out. I mean, you don't see many throws across the infield that get up into the 90s, so he really reached back for that one, and he had to get the out.
2 down, bases empty, and here is Hoskins. Called strike right there. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. No score here in the second. And down on strikes. And Milwaukee is set down in order. Nobody left for Milwaukee. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. Close, but called a ball. 1-0.
1-0. Outside. That's a ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one misses, and now 3-0. Fastball for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hoskins hauls it in, and there's one away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And ball one.
1-1.
Next pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
2-2.
On the ground, Terang. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. Breaking ball misses down and away.
1 ball, no strikes.
Swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Ball.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And now 3 balls and a strike. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
First and second, one out. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
0-1.
Swings through that one for strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
So 2 down now, and here is Jordan Westburg. That misses the zone. Ball one. And that drops in for a strike.
1-1.
That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Right back to him on the mound. To first. That's the third out. Inning over. 2 left on. We head on down to the top of the third. No score. Back now at Oriole Park. And now Oliver Dunn.
Oliver Dunn.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
And there's a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
That one the other way. O'Neill makes the grab. One away. Next for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz. Ortiz in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's usually a third baseman, but today he's starting at shortstop. Clips the corner, 0-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Top of the third, no score. And that skips in the dirt. One down, base is empty. And that one way outside. 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good job to fight that one off. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. We didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
This is Bryce
No, that's
Terang. Just missed. That's too low.
2-0.
Now 2-0. Ground ball right
That's a
side,
foul.
and it goes just foul. Just missed.
Ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Count is full.
In the air, left field, down the line, and it falls. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Just
Ball out.
missed. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. Brewers strand one, still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third, and into the box for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. 1-2 here. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Henderson stands in now and watches strike one.
No balls. One strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Breaking ball
1-2.
misses down and away. And now 2-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So digging in, Adley Rutschman walked his first time. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Ahead 0-2 in the
balls,
count.
2
Sure,
strikes.
you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's a strikeout looking. And he strikes out the side in the third.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And we're back. And now it's Christian Yelich.
The designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
There's the strike.
Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Catcher, William Contreras.
And now it's William Contreras. Fly to center his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0. And a foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fourth inning underway, no score. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Mullins whips it back in. Runner holds it second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Garrett Mitchell. Went down on strikes his first time through. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
It's 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Contreras, the runner at second with one away. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Got him swinging on that pitch away to finish him off, but everything early in the at-bat was in tight. Really challenged him in there with some competitive pitches, not letting him get his hands extended, but of course that eventually opens up the outside part of the plate, and he just wasn't able to adjust.
Sal Frelick digs in now. Grounded out his first time. And that misses. And that's ball one.
1-0.
Hit on the ground to short. Henderson on to first. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Milwaukee leaves 1. And we are still scoreless. Back here in Baltimore, ready to go, bottom 4. And here's the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He's 0 for 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. He doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. You got to put a ball in play.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's 0 for 1. Just missed.
1 ball, no strikes.
That one drifts inside. Next pitch is outside. Line drive, makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they go quietly there. We're headed to the 5th. We're tied, 0-0. Back now at Oriole Park. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Rhys Hoskins. Eflin back to work. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hoskins pushes it foul. 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That one the other way. One down. Now the third baseman, Oliver Dunn. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Curve in the dirt. There's the strike at the knees.
That's a ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That's a walk.
Ball 4.
Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find the zone.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's a strike thanks to the sweeper. Dunn, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Hey! 0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or away.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They take the force out number 3. Halfway through this one, still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. And there's a curve through for a strike.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And that one sliced foul.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That one fouled off.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Just missed.
That's the ball. That's the ball.
That one fouled off. 2-2. That's inside. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Westberg takes low. Second trip to the plate in this one. Up the middle. Ortiz whips it to first on the run, and they get the out. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, and we're still knotted at 0. And we're back. Top of the 6th inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. Chourio, in his 2nd season, only 20 years old. Usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. And that's outside.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. Drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he's got a leadoff triple.
He was all over that one. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here comes Christian Yelich. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's under it. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras, 1 for 2.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. In the air, left field, O'Neill makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
Well, we finally have a score in this ball game. Sac fly, nice job of manufacturing a run, and that could end up being a big run at this rate.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Garrett Mitchell. And misses inside.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Up the middle. Third out, and that ends the frame. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 1 and the Orioles 0. Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the 6th, and into the box for Baltimore, Jackson Holliday. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Yoel Payamps preparing to come on if needed. Koenig getting cranked up as well. That misses.
That's the ball.
And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And that's outside.
That Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. That's off the mark,
that's
and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
There's the strike.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that K brings him into double digits for the game. And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. A strikeout and a walk. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. That's in there.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. And it remains 1-0. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Gregory Soto.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think that's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Well, one-run game up now for Milwaukee. Sal Frelick, 0 for 2 in this one. And there's a strike to the outside corner. It's 0-1. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Andrew Kittredge appears to be getting loose. Aiken, a left-hander, also throwing. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And there's one down.
Up next for Milwaukee, first baseman
Rhys Hoskins to the plate. Ball one, no strikes. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one ripped. Fair ball.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
And now Oliver Dunn. First offering misses badly for ball one. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Westberg. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, shortstop Joseph Ortiz.
So up next, Joseph Ortiz, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. On the ground, right side. On to O'Hearn. And that is that. Brewers strand one. They lead it 1-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jared Koenig.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. First pitch just misses. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's a strike. Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
That misses. Ball 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That one 95 to finish him off. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next is the designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. Right through there for a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
0-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Cut on and lifted in the air. Chourio on his way over. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now here is Tyler O'Neill. Here he is in a spot where he makes most of his money against left-handed pitching. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and now the tying run is into scoring position.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
So runner at second, 2 down. So next to hit for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Brewers 1 and the Orioles nothing.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Keegan Aiken.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game up now for Milwaukee. Bryce Terang. That's in for a strike. And strike 2.
0-2.
Out to short. Henderson on the run, sends it over to first. On the money. Nice play.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And now the right fielder, Jackson Chourio. 1 for 3. That misses.
That's a ball.
And that is ball 1.
1-0.
Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Andrew Kittredge getting ready to go. Out to short. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Yelich at the dish. 0 for 3 in this one. Late swing, foul to the left. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Ripped on the ground to second. Handles, throws to first. Yelich out on the play. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Brewers go down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Yoel Payamps. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Orioles making a move for a pinch hitter, Ramon Laureano.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. Hit on the ground to short. 1 gone at the bottom of the 8th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westberg. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Just missed.
Ball.
Pitch misses. 2-0.
2-0.
And that drops in for a strike.
2-1.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Mitchell gets under it. Out number 2.
Up next for the Orioles.
And next for the Orioles, Jackson Holliday. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1.
1-0.
Late on that fastball.
It might be time to
1 ball,
choke
1
up a
strike.
little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exact.
3.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They still trail 1-0. We go to the 9th. Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. Aiken back to work. Aiken,
Down,
29
ball.
years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen, Sir Anthony Dominguez. And now it's even up.
Ball.
And that's
No,
too high.
that's up.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Full count.
Swings and misses. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Mitchell, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
0-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering misses down and away. And the slider just misses.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Freeling at the plate now. That's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is fouled back.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Oh, he hit him.
Take your base.
And that got him pretty flush. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Not even close there. And that's ball one. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
1-2, the count.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Brewers 1 and the Orioles nothing. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Trevor McGill.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Swung on, belted. That's back. And it's off the top of the wall. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. He somehow got to that outside pitch and pulled it hard into the outfield. Not exactly what you're supposed to do with that kind of location, but you wouldn't know it by how the ball came off his bat. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. And into the box for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second. And there's a ball.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And he grounds one to the right side. Terang over to first in time. One out, bottom of the ninth.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one is inside ball one.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
That's off the mark, and that's ball 3.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that one popped in the air, left field. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. To the plate, safe, and we are tied.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Mountcastle in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Hudson, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And another ball. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. In there at the knees. 2-1 now.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Trying to send this to extra innings.
Count is full.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. and a miss, struck him out. That's the third out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. But a big turn of events here in the ninth as we are again all knotted up. All tied 1-1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Felix Bautista. Now, Oliver Dunn. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
On the ground, right side, Holiday tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Joseph, hold on, he's coming home. Pitch in the dirt, out of the plate. He's out trying to steal home. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Andrew Kittredge up and loosening in the pen. Cano also getting ready. He goes down looking. Nothing across here this half. On to the bottom of inning number 10. All tied 1-1. On to the bottom of the 10th. And into the box for Baltimore, Tyler O'Neill. That one way outside. 1-0.
Yeah! 1-1.
That one at triple digits.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Got him looking. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
The winning run on second base. And a swing and a miss. That K is his third of the game.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Laureano comes up to hit. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Up and in, and it's 1-0. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Swings and misses. Strike one.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Now a long throw home. In comes the winning run, and the Orioles walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here, and today's starter, Kodai Senga.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach at a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Trey Turner at the plate. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Just off the outside edge. Ball one.
Hey, partner, back in 2023, Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
Schwarber gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering way off the plate. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Taylor pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And that is out of play.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number two. And here comes Alec Bohm. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Phillies leave a couple. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And today on the hill, Zach Wheeler.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now a fly ball to right center. Castellanos moves on it. And there's one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Swing and a foul out of play. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Kepler makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Batting third baseman, Mark.
2 down, base is empty. Mark Vientos will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball is outside. On the ground to the left. Trey Turner gloves it. And that is the inning. Down in order go the Mets. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Queens, top of the second. Now the left fielder, Max Kepler. Senga back to work. Senga, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was born in Japan. That one hammered, but pulled foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Batting 7th, catcher JT Realmuto.
It'll bring up JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Outside low, and that is ball 1.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game. When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
And downstairs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. One down, base is empty. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard. This is Bryson Stott. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Kicks and deals. There's a swing and a drive. And it one-hops the wall. Here comes Realmuto around third. He'll score. The Phillies take the lead. 1-0.
Oh, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
One out. Runner at second. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. High fly ball out into left center field. Nimmo puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter Kyle Schwarber.
And Kyle Schwarber will come up.
Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's a ball. Throw to third. Save. 2 outs. Just missed. And that's a little bit high. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Tap foul at the plate. 2 outs and a runner at third here at the top of the second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Shortstop, Trey Turner.
Trey Turner now 1 for 1 with a single so far. Misses inside. And that's ball 1. Stop at third. Schwarber on at first with 2 down. Just off the inside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one clips the corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner from third comes across, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
And now here is Harper. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Fastball is outside. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 1-1. That one in there across the letters.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And now it's filled up. Nick Castellanos on deck for the Phils. Two on, 2 outs. And they're all loaded up.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Castellanos, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Lifted in the air, out to left. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 2 and the Mets nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes. Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter. Well, Boog, it didn't take very long for Alonso to set the home run record here at Citi Field. He passed Lucas Duda for the top spot in June of 2023.
And he chases that one. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And that's way high. Ball one. One out, base is empty. And it's even up.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Boog, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Gets off a throw and save. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Here's Jesse Winker. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Man at first, one away. Yeah, that's a little bit high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Wheeler with a throw over, and he's back safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Missed inside with the curve. That one finds the zone. It's 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And it remains 2-2. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7.
And stepping in is the speedy Tyrone Taylor. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch misses. Real Mutual throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base. Runner at second. 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So no runs, no hits, and 1 error, but they leave him stranded. We played 2 full. It's the Phillies 2 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Alec Bohm. First pitch misses.
Well, these Phillies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And that one is lifted in the air. Soto in position, makes the catch for the out. And a quick out, number one.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Hey. 0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. A massive home run, and they add a run. It's 3-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes Real Muto. Singled and scored his first time. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. One out, bases empty, and a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Nimmo sizes this one up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Doubled in his first AB. Fastball for a strike. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
2 out, space is empty. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Fastball is outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Tapped out in front of the plate. Over to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. There's the strike. there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So the batting order turns over, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The shortstop takes the ball.
Oh, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare, only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Next offering misses, and now 2-0.
2-0.
That's through there for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan Soto.
And now it's Juan Soto. Fly to left his first time. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
No.
Inside, just missed. Man at second. And that one hammered. Marsh moving back. Way back there and gone. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Vientos in the box now. No balls and a strike. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the last half of the third. About this one, it's out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And we're all square. It's 3-3.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's Pete Alonso. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Now 1-1. That's down
Ball
and
two.
in.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect.
Oh, gets dirty. The throw in time. Got him. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Brandon Marsh. That's in there. 0-1. In the air, out towards left center. Taylor makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Wynn just absolutely killed it.
Here's Trey Turner. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. In the air to left, down the line. Nimmo has it sized up. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Through 3.5. We're all even, 3 apiece. Back here at Citi Field, bottom 4, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Marsh pulls that one down, 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
At the plate, Tyrone Taylor struck out swinging his first time. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings through that one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Outside low. Now 1-2. Right side. And foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Inside. The count now 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Next one misses, and now 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
So up next for New York, Francisco Alvarez. Grounded out his first time up. Just missed.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Taylor, the runner at first with 2 gone. And there's a foul ball. Got him swinging. Mets strand 1, still tied 3-3. Back here in Queens, now it's going to be Bryce Harper. Harper, 32 years old, and he's one of the few 2-time MVPs in the league. And there's the strike.
You know, these Phils doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. And that one misses up and in. 3-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Goes down looking. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. 0 for 2 in this one. And takes low for ball 1. And another ball.
Inside, ball 2.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. On the outside corner, and that's strike two. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Danny Young getting loose out there. Nunez, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Towards first, and that chance handled. He'll do it himself, and the Phillies are set down in order. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
That's a ball.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. On the ground, right side. Stop. Slings to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Francisco Lindor. Lindor was born in Puerto Rico, but actually played his high school ball in Florida. Ball one on a pitch inside. Close one, doesn't get the call.
2-0.
And the count is 2-0. One down, base is empty. That one misses, and the count's full. Stays alive. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Here's Juan Soto. He's already homered here in this one. And this one looks like trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So runner at second, 2 down. And the batter now, Mark Vientos. He's already homered in this game. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Soto on at second with 2 down. Pitch
Nope,
misses.
that's a ball.
1-1. Stirring in the Phillies
I got 1 ball, 1
bullpen,
strike.
Tanner Banks, the left-hander, up and throwing. Ross also throwing. Man on second, 2 down. Just
that pitch
missed.
is out.
And that's off the outside edge. And down 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Ripped into center, base hit. Coming around third is Soto. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single. 4-3. They take the lead.
But when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Misses inside. 1-0. Two outs. And that's in for a strike. That one missed. One run across in the frame so far. Last half of inning number 5. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Back after this on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Danny Young.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Max Kepler at the plate.
Left fielder, Max Kepler.
And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one not close.
2 strikes.
And a count 1-2. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. A.J. Minter, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Buto getting loose as well. Strike 3, got him swinging. And 1 gone. And now it is JT Realmuto. He is singled and he is flied to left. Liner caught at second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. And that misses. And that's ball 1. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is fouled back. Off the mark there. 3-1. Brandon Marsh next to bat for Philadelphia. Check swing went around. 3-2 now.
3-2.
Two down, nobody on. On the ground to third. Fair ball. Boots it around first and hustling for second. And he'll make it to second base with two gone. Not stopping. He's going for three.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
So a runner at third, two men out. And now for the Phillies, Brandon Marsh. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Two outs with a runner at third. So two balls and no strikes.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Two outs. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 2-1. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. The 2-2. Can't glove it cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw. Save. It was never going to be easy after the misplay.
I think he got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with two outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
Go ahead run on base. So here's the Phillies DH, Kyle Schwarber. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Into the Big Apple, seats and gone. Wow. All muscle to center field. It's 6-4. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
That home run was a no-doubter as we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed, Boog. Just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
Base is empty with two away. Trey Turner now at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. Just off the inside edge.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it, save the rest of that bullpen, somehow stop the bleeding.
On the ground to third, and it goes just foul. Got him. That's out number 3. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 6-4 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tanner Banks.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Here's the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. And that drops in for a strike. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Orion Kerkering, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Strom, the lefty, warming up as well. 0-1. And that one fouled off. Headed towards the corner. And it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next is the designated hitter, Jesse Winker. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Fires to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they trail by 1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tyrone Taylor. He is struck out, and he is walked. Down and away for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Winker on at first, nobody out. And a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Ball.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Hit hard on the ground is short. Turner with the throw to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco.
Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Top of the zone for a strike. 1-1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
1 out and a runner at second. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And that is cut on and missed. And out 2-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there.
Got him! And 2 away now.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 1 for 2. Outside low. Ball 1.
1-0.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. And a count even 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering upstairs. breaking ball in there for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Dedniel Nunez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So Harper stands in.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
That's outside, and that's ball 1. Inside, just missed.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Right through there for a strike. That misses the zone. 3-1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Guy swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And a slider in there for a strike.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Alec Bohm, the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
On the ground to first. Takes it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down quickly go the Phillies as it remains a 6-5 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Orion Kerkering.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Nobody out. Lindor has a chance to tie it. That one missing inside.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable, and that location will definitely do it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's
2-1.
outside. Just missed.
Almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Juan Soto in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
No outs, runner at first. Juan Soto up now for the Mets. Yeah, that's fouled off. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Swings through that.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground, and it's just foul. That was close. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
With the tying run on at first, here the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's the first out. And now it's Mark Vientos. Clips the corner, and it's 0-1. Fought off foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Orion Kerkering departs, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
Matt Strom into the game.
Number 25, Matt Strom.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that one fouled off.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And that is out of play. Two outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one is upstairs. And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over. So a job well done from the Philly bullpen that time. 8th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets 5. We go to the 8th. Now batting Max Kepler.
Left fielder, Max Kepler.
Nunez back to work. That
Count
missed by a
1-0.
lot. Ball one. Nunez, in his second season, 28 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. In for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Wow,
One
just a
ball, one
beautiful
strike.
backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up. JT Realmuto steps in. 1 for 3. That one close, ruled a ball. And that is ball one.
Two balls, no strikes.
Fouled off left side. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott digs in now. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1's the count.
Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. And the count is 0-2. Realmuto over at first with 1 away. On the ground, could be 2. Lindor, that's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets 5. Bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Really going after him
1 ball,
here. All
2 strikes.
fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
No outs, runner at first. And now the Mets DH, Jesse Winker, known for his late inning heroics. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss.
There might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Starling Marte.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
And that misses. And that's ball one. Now snap throw to first. Nimmo back in on a dive. Swing and a foul out of play. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Here comes A.J. Minter to the mound.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Well, one-run game, and digging in for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. There's a strike. Action in the Mets bullpen. Ryan Stanek up and throwing. Garrett getting cranked up as well. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And they'll do it again. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So now here's the DH, Kyle Schwarber. Back in the 6th, he drove a 2-run shot out of here to help them get the lead they're working with.
Yeah, definitely one of the bigger moments in this game so far, and it could be one we look back on when this game is over as well.
And first offering is fouled off. And ball one. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
That one outside. And the count is filled up. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Turner now. Lined into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Phillies 6 and the Mets 5. Welcome back. And here comes the closer, Jordan Romano.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets.
Francisco Alvarez.
Misses off the plate. Ball 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. One-run game, bottom 9. Swing and a chopper out to short. Fires to first on the run, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
He's 2 outs away. And next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. And fouled off. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. And there's a ball. And a count 1-2.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
This one in the air. Stop. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now it's Frankie Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
The shortstop takes the ball. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. This could end it. Way inside.
2 strikes.
Two now. Next offering is outside.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And that one ripped to left, and that's a fair ball. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Entering is the pinch runner, Jose Siri. Juan Soto now trying to deliver as the hero. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
One
He
ball,
got away with
2
one
strikes.
there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab here, Shane McClanahan.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And we are underway.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he got away with the mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
Swing and a miss. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
1 out, bases empty. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
1 down, base is empty. And he grounds one back up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
Well, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, he's just got to get ready for the next one, make a play.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's Devers at the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. McClanahan, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Bregman, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Out there to center. And that'll get down for a hit. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only 1 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Way out front for strike 2.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Story now. Right through there for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. And that drops in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one inside. Going to count 1 and 2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 on, 2 outs. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here with my pal Singy. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Garrett Crochet.
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the 4-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
And stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That one fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The lefty fires. Ripped to short. Whips it to Casas. One gone, bottom half of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. It's Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boog. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
Lau at the plate.
Down low.
That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. High in the air, out to right. Abreu puts it away for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman,
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
To third, Devers. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
We all know that first inning can be a critical one in terms of guys settling in and the tone being set for the game. So this isn't what you're looking for on defense. 2-out errors are a lot like 2-out walks, but maybe even worse because your pitcher did his job to get what should have been the last out of that inning.
Josh Lowe stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Caminero off of first with 2 away. That catches the corner. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. The Rays strand just the one. We played an inning. No score. New inning getting started, and now the DH, Masataka Yoshida. McClanahan back to work. Yoshida measures 5 feet 8 inches, batting 6th in today's lineup. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. That
Ball
one
two.
missed.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
A changeup missing, and it's 3-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
That one
Ball
misses,
four. Take your
so a
base.
leadoff walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. And there's a foul ball. Fly ball down the line. And a foul ball. That's down and in.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That
Ball.
misses. 2-2.
2-2.
Struck him out looking.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
So stepping in for Boston, Connor Wong. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball, 1 strike.
And the lefty with the 0-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Second inning here, no score. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Ceddanne Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
He swings and fouls one off. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second. The
That's a
0-1 is
ball.
outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That gets by him. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The left fielder, Jaron.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Jaron Duran. First
Ball.
pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Strike on the inside corner.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's Alex Bregman. Swing and a ball popped up. Lau makes the grab, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at Tropicana Field, now here is Danny Jansen. And that misses off the outside edge.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Hard hit left side. Story sends it over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Christopher.
And here is Christopher Morel. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
0-1.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero. Right through there for a strike. That one hammered center field, way back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Red Sox 1, the Rays nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay, on to the third inning, and stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. The pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where hitters hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? And a strike to Devers.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Now batting Tristan Casas. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
And down on strikes he goes, and he's up to 7 strikeouts. Here's Trevor Story now. Struck out swinging his first time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Foul ball.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Hoog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics.
There's a swing and a drive. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. And that's a 2-out double.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair, and even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory, and that right there was perfect.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game.
2-1.
Story stands at second with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Line drive. Low. Snags it. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 1, the Rays nothing. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Richie Palacios.
That's a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swings through that one. Outside low, and the count is 1-2.
Ball.
And that one is inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Johnny DeLuca will hit next. And a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Corrals it. 2 away down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one is lifted in the air. Rafaela sizing this one up, hauls it in to end the inning. Start of the fourth. So stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. And a foul ball. Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Inside. And that's ball 2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Wong batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And next for the Red Sox, Ceddanne Rafaela. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
And a curve misses outside. And the count 1-2. First and second, no outs. Top half of inning number 4. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jarren Duran.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That is upstairs for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, but he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Fires across the diamond, and they get Bregman for the out. And that is that. So they strand a pair. And midway in the 4th, it's the Red Sox 1, the Rays nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Brandon Lowe. just off the outside edge.
Well, these Rays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Caminero batting with 1 down takes a strike. Rays down by a run. There's a strike. Base knock right field. And they have their first base runner since the first inning.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So digging in, Josh Lowe. First pitch, and he just misses. And delivers outside.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Caminero leads off first with 1 away. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Jansen swings through it for strike 1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And that one fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on, 1 out. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Christopher Morel now at the plate. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Just missed.
1-1.
And a count 1-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him swinging.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Tropicana Field, here's Rafael Devers.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Activity in the pen for the Rays. Drew Rasmussen preparing to come on if needed. Rodriguez warming up as well. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
So hard to touch. Being at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Tristan Casas.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Diaz.
He's out.
And the first 2 set down at the top of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Trevor Story, 1 for 2. Story in his 10th season, 32 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2011. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball.
2 out,
1
space
strike.
is empty. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat. Red Sox go down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the shortstop, Jose Caballero. Crochet back to work. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Got one out to right. Abreu on the move. And there's 1 down.
The left fielder, number 1,
Richie Palacios, the next to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Close, but called a ball. 1-0. The Rays trailing by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. Off the mark there, and a count 2-1. And that one missing low. Out to short, Story. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
One gone, runner at first. Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays. He's 0 for 1. Snap throw to first. Palacios back on a dive. That one outside, and it's 1-0. Way high. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Josh Winkowski, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Bernardino also getting ready. Palacios stands at first with one out. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Abreu sizes this one up. Makes the grab. 2 down.
The first baseman, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz now 0 for 2 in this one. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
Here's the 0-1. And misses inside. That one missing inside. Misses, and it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. Scoring.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Say goodbye to that. Take the lead. It's 2-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Garrett Crochet won't go any further, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. Brennan Bernardino.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So 2 away with nobody on. And now it's Brandon Lowe. And that's downstairs.
That's down.
Ball 1. In there at the knees for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one way outside. And the count is 2-2. This one smoked on its way out of here. A monster shot to right. It's 3-1.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
So 2 down. Junior Caminero digs in now. Splits the plate, and that is strike one. Ball one there. This one in the air right field. Abreu has this one sized up. That is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida. Climb the ladder with that fastball. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Garrett Clevenger warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Uceta also throwing. And that one a little below the knees. 1-1.
Ball.
Next offering is fouled back. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Just misses. And now it's 3-2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Shane McClanahan out of the game, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Drew Rasmussen gets the ball now. And stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. He is struck out, and he is walked. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Connor Wong getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
2 on, 1 out. Cedar Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. Swing and a ground ball down the line, and it's foul. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-2. That one just misses.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Liner snagged at first. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. One left for the Red Sox, and they still trail it here 3-1. Back now in Tampa Bay, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. Just missed. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Justin Wilson, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Next offering is fouled back. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2. And there's a ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. Lifted in the air down the left side. Duran hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Danny.
Now it's Jansen to hit. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Christopher Morel.
1-0.
In the dirt. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And a curve is down and in.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
First and second, 1 out. And now the shortstop, Jose Caballero. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. Good job to fight that one off. Jansen on second. Morel at first. 1 gone. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Next to hit, Richie Palacios. Swinging a foul out of play. And that is out of play. First and second, 2 down. Not
1-2.
close with that one. Now 1 and 2. And that
2-2.
one is inside. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We're through 6 full. Rays 3 and the Red Sox 1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Rays.
back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Garrett Clevenger.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Jarren Duran. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
1-1.
That one's in there. That's strike 2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jansen makes the grab. 2 down.
Now back the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
And here is Devers, 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
And he takes a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning stretch time.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Greg Weisser.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the center fielder, Johnny DeLuca. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
That one inside. 2-1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. This to third, and that's a fair ball.
the first baseman, number 2, Yandy.
So up next, Yandy Diaz. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here. Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Balls it in for the out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Brandon Lowe.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Lowe. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. DeLuca leads off first with 1 away. Yeah, that's fouled off. That one inside, 2-1. Foul ball there. And it stays fair. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Junior Caminero next to hit for the Rays. Golden opportunity right here. And the sweeper misses for a ball.
In the infield at the corners,
No strike.
don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Second and third, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Line drive to short and caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Low in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So the Rays strand a pair, but they still lead it 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. Clevenger, a 6'1 lefty, 220 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. That one misses, and 1-1. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Pete Fairbanks, the closer, is getting loose. Uceta getting cranked up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Stays alive. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And he walked him. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Garrett Clevenger gives way. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching.
And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Edwin Uceta.
Edwin Uceta.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. The shortstop takes the ball with the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That one 95 to finish him off. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. Just off the inside edge. Man at first, one away. That misses the zone, and the count now 2-0. And another ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Wilyer Abreu in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Tying run at the plate. And fires in a fastball at 95.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Squeezes it. 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Oh, look at the stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Rays 3 and the Red Sox 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Josh Winkowski.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
For the Rays, the catcher, Danny Jansen.
Right through there for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Gosh, slider down and in from a same side thrower. There's really nothing you could do with that pitch. Just tip your cap.
Right through there. Got him. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Rip to short. Whips it to Casas. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Digging in, Jose Caballero. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And it's fouled away. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
The shortstop takes the ball. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch. Down in order go the Rays, as the lead remains 3-1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Pete Fairbanks.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Wong leading things off and takes the strike.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's carrying. And the bad jump puts this one out of reach. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Really important at bat coming up now.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ceddanne Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. Right through there for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the ninth. And the pitch is outside, ball one. And that's outside. Fouled off down the right side. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The tying run at the plate. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Brings it in, and there's one down. He's 2 outs away. Now the left fielder, Jarren Duran. First pitch misses.
1-0.
Wong over at second, one down. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Alex.
So they're down to their final out. Here's Alex Bregman. Fastball for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
One strike away. Way outside. Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Tying run at the plate. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long